Wait. Hi. Wait, give me a second. I forgot to put my phone back on the stand. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I'm alive. Oh my god, guys, like, you don't know how much heat 3 screens and the CPU emits until you just like you sit and bake in a room. Ah shit, wait. Ah, there we go. Hi. What's up? I hope my audio is working. Okay. Let me play some music. I just realized I didn't have my music running. So Final Fantasy 14 fans, the DJ remix of Pulse Volume 1 and 2 is out and it fucking slaps, okay? I just need to say this. Like, go and listen to it like right now. Right now. I command you. This is spoilery for those who haven't played through Shadowbringers and Airwalker, so just a fair warning. But I throw this here, please. Okay. In the meantime, I work on the tiger. God damn it. We're back in this hell. Haginya, you never leave my room. You never leave me alone. So this is the first page of the ref sheet, and there'll be a second page. So I will work on cleaning up the second page today, and then maybe I'll start flat coloring. I don't know. Oh man, I'm feeling so much what do you call this, friction into starting, and I think it's because I just haven't really done my own thing in a while. So I do wanna just do something silly later if I start to get a little like a little antsy, a little restless. I gotta find my way. Hakon, what do you mean? Find my way out? I'm gonna label it blue. Okay. I spent the whole day today recording actually. I was in the mood. So I did a little bit of like something that I can play it later, but very blast my way out. Wait, wallowing, that's the only thing that summons you, Ginya. You fucking cover-pilled cat. It only sounds like semi-decent because Ginya helped me set up a little mix chain. So it sounds better than just pure raws. And honestly, I think that mix chain is more suited for another song than the one that I recorded today. But you know what? I have zero clue what the hell I'm doing anyway, so like that helps like a ton. And it just sounds a lot better. And you'll find out the song later. I might just like pause this and then go and like do a little doodle related to it. It's kind of funny now that I think about it. Basically, I do intend to cover this song with some of them in the estuary. So all parts have been kind of decided. It's just that I am taking either part for both. Okay, there are two parts in the song. I'm taking one part, like part A in one of our duets and part B in the other one of our duets. So I have to sing the whole fucking song anyway. But it's fun. It's a song I really enjoy. It's a song I really enjoy. Been wanting to do this for years. So it's not a new song. It's not a new one. Naruto, I don't. It's okay. I gotta keep everyone on their toes. Ginya should have heard it by now, I think. I'm not sure. Getting down angle is so hard. I just realized you guys can't see what the fuck I'm drawing because of the hand. Let me turn it off for today actually, because I feel that I do need to update it and I need to change the size of it. Otherwise it's just gonna disrupt the thing. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no one's gonna be able to see what I'm doing if it's turned on. I keep getting distracted by these like tiny details, but I'm like, I want to get the angle right, and then I can't focus. Also today I saw an article that from IGN or something that's like I just found out that one of the playtesters leaked something about the game that I'm working on, and I'm just like, piss me off. Ah, y'all are in slapping range. Oh, where's our catalog? Look, I'm not gonna link it, bruh. Not the world's biggest secret at this point, but at the same time, god damn it. There's a reason. There's a reason these are NDA, you know. Because it's still a work in progress, guys. Everyone complained about that one thing back, about it before, and then now that you know it's not present, everyone's just like, no, this is the worst thing that could happen. Like, what the fuck is wrong with everyone? Anyway, I feel like it's such a common thing for like game cycles, like even in like Zelda, it's like when the game releases, everyone's just like, oh, this game is gonna be shit because it doesn't have this thing for the previous game, blah 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 blah, and then end up in like maybe a year, people are like, oh, sorry, I was too harsh. Actually, it was pretty good. You guys will find out eventually anyway. Whenever the info is actually out, I'll share it. And I'll definitely play on stream. In the meantime, I'm just working very hard on it. When you leak the Mario would be in the movie. It's like, thanks. Yeah. It's like no, it's like when they released the info that Chris Pratt would be Mario, everyone's just like, no, the worst idea, and then we're just like, wait, hold up, you know, you have not even heard his performance. Wait, hold on. There are so many bugs that I wish I could show you guys, like the stuff that happens. Do you know that most of the time, like during like production, you don't actually see the NPC's hair because it's being worked on like the last. It's kind of funny. So as I'm working on like things now, like the characters are slowly growing hair. And this entire time I've just been like looking at them bald. I think about it like you're working on a bunch of like VTuber models, and like the last that comes in is like the hair. Bald is the way. Yeah, maybe bald Ginya is the way too. What's up with the huge forehead for VTubers? Okay, but in the first place, where does the forehead start and where does it end? How do you know whether they have a receding hairline or not? uh, I think just the other day, not just the other day, just like 2 days ago, there was a really funny bug that happened. So like the main character is like, you're just kind of locked in this position, while doing like you had to press like A to enter like a certain like uh a pose, I would say, but he got stuck in it, and then they are just like permanently like in that pose. So it's kind of like doing a little point. He's like crouching and then like doing a point. And then we started to laugh because like in certain angles they look like they're pointing the middle finger. So we were hiding like parts of like the world, and then like angling it so that like the character is like pointing the middle finger at like like certain things. Like he's pointing middle finger at the church, pointing middle finger at like at the sun. And then we started captioning it over all the screenshots, like making it into memes. Oh man, losing our minds. One of my characters in my quest is like sitting on a chair and like taking a smoke. So they're in like this position where they're just like, you know, you're kind of like doing the thinker pose on a chair, and then with like a cigar, like a cigarette between like your fingers, and then you're just like looking like to the side, and you're just like, oh man. Elite building name, don't worry about it. It's there's like no, I'm like substituting it for like different things. It could or could not be. It's a grip. I gotta have that puff. No, real. It's funny because no one in the team actually smokes. Oh, as far as I know, like no one like has a habit. None of us take smoke breaks. So most of the time it's like either we go for like coffee, or we just like, yeah, actually no, it's mostly just going for coffee and that's it. So we are very caffeine pilled. So having that screenshot of that character doing it was kind of funny. It was like, yeah, no one in the office, no one on our team does that, so we're all acting like we do. Someone was blowing bubbles at their desk the other day, and I was like, okay, you know, have you guys seen like there's this video where like people are pretending to take a smoke break, but they go to like the smoking areas and they just like take out like the bubble, like the container, and they start blowing bubbles. It was kind of like that. So yeah, that was happening at like our desks. And then it summoned some people and they started like trying to catch the bubbles. It was so funny. But yeah, stress is high. These couple of days, I Personally, my stuff are stable, I guess. Technically a lot of it is not on me anymore. I just have to like polish some stuff here and there. But it's going good, I think. I'm at a state where it's quite stable. It's no longer like finicky. But some people still have a lot to do. And for me, I'm just lucky because I'm junior. So I'm so well taken care of by my team. And I feel that not a lot of places, not everyone is so lucky, I feel. Not a lot of places like treat their junior stuff like junior stuff anymore, I think. Like more often than not, we are just being thrown into like 3,000 roles and like hoping that we'll pick it up, because that's what happened to me in my previous job. So I got thrown in as like it went from an illustrator to an animator, and then I was suddenly the manager for the illustration team. So that went 3 ways. So I was suddenly supposed to manage like a timeline for it and blah blah, and like the workflow, because I was the most familiar, and yeah, that was kind of rough. Lots of white hair was grown. Oh, you became a manager? Yeah. Not in name though. I wasn't allowed to be. They didn't want to name me manager because by right it will fuck up the hierarchy. But essentially, I was the manager because I was doing the workflow, the timeline, and everything, and maybe more of a producer. But I was assistant manager, and then I was like producer for like 2 projects, I think, 1 to 2 projects. And then I jumped into game company, and then I became like a intern again. So I was suddenly being treated like a child, which was a big jump. Hello, hey. Hey Denti, hi Tapi. Assistant to assistant manager, manager. Yeah. I really went from a manager to an intern. Something to write in CV. Yeah. But that's what happens when you jump industries, man. Like I didn't work in games prior to that, even though that was like my field of study. So I went from something that I knew I was very comfortable in to something that I was like completely new in. Because this does require, like, my current job does require some sort of like a logic scripting, which I've never touched. So a lot of it was quite new to me. So yeah, I was even surprised that they like, you know, they were like, hey, I think you have potential, so you know what? Yeah, sure, we'll train you. I'm like, whoa. But I think the most painful part about it, everything was great, but the most painful part about it was my pay. Oh shit. So cool. It's nothing really. It was really by pure luck. I feel everything in this industry, I think you have to get very lucky. Very, very lucky. My pay cut when I jumped from a manager to an intern was 50%, by the way. That was a horrible 6 months. That was a horrible 6 months I had to endure. Hi, welcome to chat. QT bin Noah. Should I just call you Noah? Yeah, I was telling myself like, okay, once in a lifetime, if I get an internship, then I'll, oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, hope you have a nice time here. Also, my follow thing got covered by my fish phone. Oops. But yeah, like I was telling myself, like, I want to go from a manager role that did not really have any. I didn't have any avenues to grow in that company, so I was thinking like, okay, like if I really want to get, if I want to grow in and like get a higher position with higher pay, I have to jump somehow, right? So I ended up jumping into a completely different company, and I was thinking like, the best would be if I can like just get a foot in and then maybe climb from there. And yeah, that's exactly what I did. But the trade-off was of like 6 months of like half the pay that I was earning. It was so painful. Like, man, how am I supposed to survive like that? Sorry, I'm like speaking about like the realities, the struggles I've had with my money. Dog. Like Tapi and Ginya saw me like struggling so much, and Axia was like paying for a lot. You won't see me get a V2, guys. Design is in the works, by the way. I'm more or less settled on it, and I'm saving up for it. Kraken hustling, real. Serious fucking hustling right now. I am doing my best. Oh my god. It's... Oh. I need to tell you guys, like... Dude, I have been crashing out, okay? Like... Sorry, it's I don't want to be too negative here. But dude, I was crashing out last night. Just last night. Not a very... Not very pretty. But dude, I've been so disappointed in so many things recently. Like... Ah, jeez. Oops. It's like I want things to work out, right? And I put in a lot of effort for it, but like, things... I expect things to do a little better, but... Well, I guess because of the way social media works these days, like, it's a little bit hard. If you don't... It's all about consistency, and that's the thing I can't really have because of priorities and stuff, so... Yeah. Just a little difficult, a little disappointment here and there. Oh, damn. Wait, is it the one you shared on IG? Yes! Yes, you saw it. Also, thank you for the follow, an Ice Imp. Should I call you Ice or Imp? Welcome to the stream. I'm working on my VTuber son's ref sheet. I'm not really sure where I'm going with it, but I'm going somewhere. And if you want to follow my VTuber son, it's actually one of my closest friends. It's ginyanokch. If you guys aren't already following him, please give him a follow. He's working very hard as well. It's funding a lot of my hobbies. Oh, so I wrote him and say Uncle Imp. Okay. Are you Unk? Like oh no. Oh dear. Me calling one of my viewers Unk? Oh dear. For all I know, I might be older. No, stop, I'm shy. No, what the fuck? You shield me even more than I shield you. I have very little chance to shield you. But I got the name because of my age. Really? Okay. Let's... We're all old. Old and tired. Old otaku 46. Damn! Oh, you have been through the fires. The wars of the transformation of the entire the whole otaku thing. Oh my god, 46. Oh, welcome. I hope you're prepared for like whatever Gen Z slang I'm gonna sling and hurl. I'm kidding. Like, as much as I fall into that age range, I think I am not as painfully online as some people. But it's quite funny because, like, I do have a lot of friends who are at least like 10 or 20 years older, and then like they are like, yeah, well, sometimes I forget that you're your age, but and then suddenly you say something that's like I completely cannot understand, and I'm like, oh no. An 80s baby, so it's no biggie. Alright. Well, I'm surprised though that you know, I'm not surprised, more like I'm happy that the otaku thing stuck. You know, you got a little bit of whimsy. You still got that whimsy. I have quite a lot of friends who have like kind of fallen out of the habit. Like they're like, yeah, I have no time for it now. When I hit my 40s, I hope I'm still doing something silly. Still creating and stuff. I think that would be a privilege, that would be a joy. What up, Sigma G? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Oh. You know, they're like people on my Facebook account who are like, even saying Facebook feels a little bit, but there are people on my Facebook who are like, they repost something and all they comment is like G, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean by that? I feel old. Trying to collect old shows on Blu-ray, older animes. Oh, that's cool. Right. Wait, last time, like, I know that like back in the 90s to early 2000s, like people would trade like CDs of like torrented anime, and then they burnt it into CDs and they would like trade it at anime conventions. Well, that was what was happening locally. But now, like, yeah, I guess like it's more widely translated and, you know, more accessible because of the internet. So yeah, Blu-rays are easily obtainable, I hope. Not gonna lie, I used to sail the net seas back in the day. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Sailing the high seas. I'm just kind of like, I also came from a period where like, otaku stuff wasn't normalized. It was in fact very, very weird. And now seeing things becoming mainstream, like, the recent animes, everything's like mainstream. I'm just a little bit like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not used to it either, I guess. You guys, how is the fishing going? How is the compendium like? I've not checked. Have you guys like overfished my pond? I remember there was like only like a couple left, right? Work hard, guys. Can we run out of fish to fish? You can run out of new fish to collect, but I think there are still some that are empty. I mean, I'm kind of glad it's becoming a little more popular. It means hopefully stuff will stop going out of print eventually. True, true. Things will get cheaper in a way. What are the old stuff that you're looking for, actually? Curious. If I wanted to get like a Blu-ray of like any anime, I would think like, I guess for me, possibly The Gray Man. One of my favorites, actually, from back in the day. I know it's a fairly recent one, but for even compared to the older anime, The Gray Man mentioned, hell yeah. I love The Gray Man. I loved Witch Hunter Robin. I was a fan of Get Backers was one of them. I barely remember the story. I just remember that I enjoyed it a lot. What else? At some point, I was watching Hellsing as well. Still waiting for them to finish the anime to this day. Dude, I am so upset when they released like the newer seasons of The Gray Man, because I don't know why the colors changed so much, and it didn't have the same like goth like quality to it, I guess. But then again, the manga has been going everywhere. I would figure that it's kind of hard to animate it or find like the plot. I don't even know what's happening anymore. But I love the music. When I was watching like the newer seasons and when they were playing the old OSTs, I was like, oh my god, it's back! Wah! And then afterwards that magic died a little bit. It's just like the flaws are overshadowing everything. Wouldn't mind having that one. Got the first 2 seasons of The Gray Man. I don't know. Maybe I like one of Shugokara. Oh man, I watched it on Crunchyroll, and then it had all those like weird like the cosplay segments. And then I had to start skipping them, but then there was like so many ads in between. Oh, that was horrible. But personally, I do own, I think, like a couple of DVDs of Bleach, I think. I have the Aaron Carr arc, and I think the Soul Society one as well. I did not want to buy the one that has like the Bound arc and the... What else was there? Basically the fillers. I think the only filler that I enjoyed was the Zanpakuto one. The one about the swords. I'm not even sure anyone you guys like watch Bleach here. I'm a crazy fan. But yeah. I was fighting the Naruto versus Bleach versus One Piece war back in the day, which I find very stupid of me, but that was what I spent my time doing in my youth. Why, yes, I'm a consumer of Bleach. I certainly hope you're not an actual consumer of Bleach, because that's not safe to drink. Tenshi Muyo. Oh. Wait, I'm not... Maybe I don't know that one. But wait, let me look it up. Oh, this one. Oh, this was never shown in like locally, I think. So back in the day, like how I watched all the anime that I was talking about was not online. I watched it on TV, and they would only show it on Thursday nights at like 10 p.m. onwards. Friday nights 10 p.m. onwards, and then the weekends from 8 a.m. to about 11 a.m. That kind of thing. So they will cycle through like different animes and different seasons and stuff. Like I watched Inuyasha. A little bit of One Piece. Never completed it. Slam Dunk. Gundam 00. He was the OG of harem. Oh yeah, I can see it. It's kind of hot. I'm looking at the character designs. I like it. Oh yeah, I watched Monster as well. The reason why they would show like anime like at really really late timings, like 10 p.m. onwards, was it 10:30 even? Was because this local channel, it's one of those free channels that you don't have to buy like a subscription box for. And in the day it would be called Kids Central, so it's meant for kids. And at night it became Art Central, so they will play like a more variety of like shows. So the one at night would be yeah, they will show the more adult stuff at night. So at some point they were even showing Toradora, I think. And what was it? There was another one that was quite itchy. They showed Shakugan no Shana, I think. There was another one I'm thinking of, but I can't really remember the name. It's... Okay, I can't really remember. There was one that was really stupid. Oh, this is when I got Animax. So they were playing like what? They were showing like a Hayate, the combat butler on it. And it's like, oh my god, that's so silly. Never liked it, but... There was another one that I kind of enjoyed, but I can't remember what it called. Oh, they also have Fate Stay Night on it. But and that's the only Fate anime I've ever watched, which is kind of sad because I know the eventual ones by like Ufotable were really good. Now I gotta watch Fate Zero. It was definitely on my list at some point. But I've kind of fallen out of the habit of watching anime. I'll be kind of real. I think ever since I stopped school, I think I still watch some from time to time. But yeah, the main reason why I kind of stopped watching anime was because my job required me to watch anime, and you know what happens when you encounter that kind of thing. Orange Studios, shut the fuck up. No, let's not talk about Orange. One more time I hear like Beastar season like 3,299, I'm gonna on site. I really want a Hoseki no Kuni season 2. Come on, the manga is done. Ah. I watched Hoseki no Kuni when I was like doing an internship in Japan. So it meant a lot to me because, at the point of time, things were kind of rough when I was there. It sounds like a wonderful thing or like a very interesting experience, and it was, but I was having a really hard time actually. Because the accommodations and everything were kind of ass, I would say. And eventually when I stumbled upon like Hoseki no Kuni while I was like doing my internship there, I was like, it was my coping, okay? Like I used it to cope. I remember I was there when Antark's episode was airing, and then I went to Animate, and I saw like at a point of time I wasn't I just watched it, like I caught up with it, and then I didn't realize that at Animate they had like the whole promotion thing going on. So I think when I went there, it was like when they were promoting the episode with Antark in it. And when I went back, because I realized that, oh, all these merch are for Antark, they ran out. Shit, I missed my chance. But when I was there, I went to visit the studio for Arc System Works, and I also visited the what was the studio that worked on Godzilla? I suddenly can't really remember the animated one. The partially 3D animated Godzilla. Unfortunately, I could not get to see much of the inside of the studios because, well, a lot of it was like, they had like a partition, and we were not. It was drawn, so we couldn't see past the thing. I guess everything was just NDA. It was so wasted though, because apparently, um, like I signed up for the internship because I thought I could. Originally, the plan was for me to intern at Sega, but I think that plan fell through with school. I can't remember why. I think they didn't have vacancy at the point of time. They said they had, and then when they were contacted, they were like, "Oh, sorry, actually we ran out of vacancy." So I was like, "Ah, shit." And then so I ended up going to a university there to do like projects with the students and kind of like guide them a little bit. We were supposed to act as mentors, but it was so hard. It was honestly so hard because of the language barrier. And at the point of time, my vocabulary and my conversational Japanese wasn't as I mean, even now it's not that great, but like it was less than I had now. So man, yeah, just a lot of things that wish I could have done. Oh my god, I'm getting to expressions. Ah! Let me flip the canvas. Yeah, recently I've been kind of his pen holes. Yeah, this entire part is whole. You get a big chunk of meat to bite on. But recently I've been thinking a lot about stuff, and well, Zoo and Esteri would have seen my crash out, but yeah, I'm just thinking about I don't know. Like in some ways I feel like you know, I have to be very patient when it comes to like things like, oh, improving, getting out there, trying to put myself on the face of the fucking internet or some shit. I don't know. Just working really hard, just hoping that one day things will pay off. But yeah, it's been a little hard recently. I think more or less it's just like the fear of like things never actually taking off, and uh me needing to find other avenues in order to survive, because the game industry is not doing so great, and I'm working part of the game industry now. Like for the past like what 12 years of like dedicating myself to studying and like getting better at my skills and stuff, it's like, wow, suddenly I've been thrown like the curveball of like, oh, AI is here, and then the game industry collapsing too. It's like, oh shit, another thing. So yeah, it's kind of scary, and I guess that makes me less patient. And in some ways, I'm also very disappointed in like the way my stuff are doing online. So it's scary actually. Above anything, it's just scary. So who's biting me? I don't know. Everyone's gonna bite you. Watch out. Indie was safe gaming. Even in indie is so difficult. It's so difficult. I watch some of my close friends run their own indie, and I tell you, they are in the pits. They're doing way worse than anyone can imagine. Like everything is like, whoa, wow. When the game comes out and then it's released on Steam and stuff, everyone's like, whoa, that's so cool. You get to do this kind of thing. It's like, how can I be a part of your team? And the answer is just, you don't want to be part of the team. Or it's like, are you ready to sacrifice a whole bunch, like a whole chunk of your comfort and your lifestyle just to work in this industry? Oh man, you guys, it's crazy hard. Like they survive on like the same food every day, and we call it like economy rice. So it's like kind of known that like they are not eating very well, and they don't have the luxuries that we a lot of us are very used to. Like they can't go to cafes and stuff. They don't get they don't get rest at all. Actually, like it's always working through the weekends and stuff like that. It's so hard. And I really like hats off to them. I think about it and like, yeah, if that's my game, I would definitely like work my ass off for it. But if I were to join a team and like just serve that thing, and then I don't really feel the input for it, like I don't feel that my presence is inside the thing, and I'm just slaving away day to day, it's so hard to find the motivation to work for them. Because it's really just, it's about surviving at this point, just to get the game out. Spend a lot of time on the project, and it either hit or not. It's like highly unlucky. Yeah, it really is. And launch is also not easy, because like apparently for them it's just like they really wish that they could have put out something better, but because funds are running low, they have a timeline, a schedule to hit, and they only have so many people on the team. It was so difficult for them to get it bug free. And like once it's on Steam, the reviews start rolling in. People start getting angry that the game is not working as like what they promised and blah blah. And it's not so much about passion at that point, but you're also being limited by your resources, your it's all business, at the end of the day. Even the road for them to get like a publisher is so difficult. So like, you know, a lot of indies, they like you think that okay, you come together, you make a game, and then you know you just like pay the fee, you put it on Steam. It's not that easy. People want to get publishers because publishers can help them do their marketing, can help them like score like bigger gigs, like bigger companies adopting them. It will make it easier for them to get adopted by not say adopted, but they can put their games onto consoles, which will sell more units. You know, so you want to get a publisher first and foremost, and just pitching to publishers itself is already like a big undertaking. Like one can only hope like you know you can make it as big as like Expedition 33. um for those of you who know, you get this, but Expedition 33 really like riled up a lot of conversations, like very important conversations in the company. There were big conversations, and I'm I'm glad. I'm glad that at indie, you know, you might be right. Indie may be saving the game industry, maybe. But it's bringing up a lot of questions on like, you know, big big companies and publishers and like what is their is it always safe to play the safe route and do like something that is formulaic and get that buck, or do we have to start, you know, doing things a little bit more risky, you know? But yeah, sorry, very heavy stuff. uh, it's just I just like to put my thoughts out here. I guess it's hard. Yeah, even trying to be proud of what I'm working on online is, I'm pretty sure is going to be met with a lot of backlash because of, you know, the reputation of the company and the PR not being that great, you know. But I'm excited, and I just hope, you know, this brings more opportunities for us locally, because like the state of the game industry in Singapore right now is bad. In fact, very hardly existent. Like we have way too many game students and art students, and there's way too little jobs. Way too little, because they are they're only hiring uh senior level and like experts, because they need to ship games, and they don't have the bandwidth to actually train. So interns are few to none. I was actually super lucky because you know, ever since I joined like 2 years ago, we have not had a single intern at all. I'm gonna do his other eyebrow later. No gaming interns. No content interns. So you can think about like, yeah, like where all these graduates like every year, like where are they going, you know? Kind of is rough. So Singapore is quite easy, like not say easy, but it's very simple in a way where if you attend this one university, more likely than not you'll be hired by the big three triple A companies here. There's only three, by the way. And if you don't actually go to that university, your chances are very slim, and you'll be one of the rarer ones, I guess, if you do get in. And even now, that university is like, kind of, they're kind of going away from the whole like art animation games. They're teaching more like UI and stuff that are more transferable for like other industries because of how bad the gaming industry is now. AI gaming, you know, kill myself. My God. Nothing makes me angrier than AI. Like I see the benefits of having AI in some industries and in certain applications in creative industry. Some, not all, but some. The way it's being sold and the way it's being used by like a vast majority of people is just so detrimental to our growth as like people and human beings in general. I hate it. I actually absolutely hate it. It needs to be regulated so bad. Luckily, my friends who went that uni are all doing well. That's nice. That's nice. Who knows? I might be working in the same yeah, maybe my colleagues too. Personally, my friends who went there had to sign themselves up for therapy afterwards. A lot of them is like a one fast track to therapy kind of thing, and it's so bad. Actually, it's so fucking bad. Like it doesn't have to be like that, you know. And even after that, like I think a lot of them didn't manage to get a job. Like, okay, maybe they do get a job, but it's not well paying. Which is as when you like go to a university and in the end you still can't get like a well paying job. Like what the fuck, dog. Nah. Okay. I have a couple of friends who are working in Koei. Koei and Bandai. And they're doing well, I would say. But still on the rarer end, like I think majority of my friends are either in the same company as me or they have left and are working in left the industry entirely and are working in something else. Like some have pivoted into teaching, literature, Genya, I'm so sorry. I don't even know where I'm going with this face. So Ike. This is not Genya. I'll do the eyebrows again later. I need to get his face right. Oh my god. What the hell? I maybe you want to send me like the most punchable screenshot you have of your model. Maybe this will help me. I do have some references that Ginya sent me for this expression. I remember one was from Gokuraku Guy, but I have to edit the expression a little bit, you know. Because again, when I first drew Ginya, I didn't know how slimy he could be. Like just from the front facing, I was like, yes, this boy is gonna be elegant. He's gonna be like really really pretty. And then once he was puppeted by Ginya himself, it's like he took on a whole different personality. I was like, what the fuck did I just breed? And at this point, I'm not even sure how to like express him. I'll probably have to like go at this like a little bit, you know, like experiment a little bit. He still is. That's so nice of you to say. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I do not have water with me. I might go and get some. Thank you for the posture check as well. I need to untrim. Okay, you know what, guys? I'll run an ad. I'll go get water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. Just a short one. Ling-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, hi, Renee. Hey, I just came back from getting water. How are you? I'm actually good. Okay. Maybe not good. I'm recovering from a little crash out, but I would say I'm okay. Learning to deal with things. Arcade last week, and oh yeah, I was there too actually. Um, I I went in for a total of maybe half an hour. I got merch from one single booth and I left. I was there mainly for Alchemaniac and Lyrica. Because honestly, it was so crowded, and I didn't really look at the catalogs prior to that, so I just decided that, you know, I'll choose my battle very wisely. I think if I spent any longer in there, I've been like, oh god. And just walked a bit, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm feeling a little better. I slept very well last night. I fell asleep at like what 9 p.m. Crazy, right? 9 p.m. And I woke up at like 5, and then holy unk. What does that mean? Oh, it's Ginya. Um. So I dozed off around then, and then I woke up at 5, and I dozed off again, and I woke up at 10, and then I'm in work. And then I did a little bit of things, and I fell asleep again because I'm actually on the time of the month. I was really tired, fighting cramps all day. So, you know what? Maybe the crash out may have been part of, like, you know, the PMS, but I must say that the emotional roller coaster typically happens before it starts. So it was a little bit of an anomaly. I didn't really know why. Maybe because I'm a bit stressed. I don't know. Yo, so Angpon sleeping at 9 p.m. Shut up. Lane, you need to try the cram simulator thing. I think 30 means he had to sleep earlier. No. Pregnancy hormones from Ginya Reshi. What the fuck? What? What are you saying? But yes, I haven't working on Ginya for so long, man. I don't know. Maybe. Sorry, my guy. It's okay. I'll forever enjoy drawing my children. It's all good. Ginya's the only child I have so far that's fully designed by me. And I think that will be the case for a while, so he gets special treatment. And I'm pretty sure Ginya will be very pleased to hear that. Like, the other children are no less, but in terms of like how easy it is to draw, Ginya comes to me like easily, like since I designed him, so. Asexually produced child. come from wedlock, real. Wait, Ginya is? Wait. I'm the mama here? Wait, hold on. I thought it was the other way around. Hold on. Oh, this is so funny. You guys are so weird. But yeah. I was just talking about like how I'm really stressed with social media algorithm and like my stuff not picking up. I mean, obviously because I don't have a consistent schedule, but it's really hard. Like on paper, it's like, yeah, I just gotta post on like XXX days every week, you know. But in reality, it's so fucking difficult, man. And like, you know, when you spend months or like a couple of like, you know, you put in a lot of effort into every piece that you do. And for me, it's just I've been really trying to polish my work because I want to be on the same scale as like other like VTuber mamas. Because mainly what I want is I don't want my friends who commission me to feel like my work is less than commissioning like a commercially popular VTuber mama. So I want to make sure that I stay like, you know, competitive. And you know, when you put so much effort and so much hard work into like just trying to polish things and you just don't see it doing well, I guess. Like I think whatever I had with Ginya's model was more than I could ask for already, but at the same time it's like this is not doing enough to, you know, satisfy that feeling. Like, damn, I feel like this deserves a lot more. maybe I'm being a little bit you know, a little bit entitled here and there because, you know, I mean, obviously everyone puts in effort, but yeah. And like some designs, you know, some things just don't work out, and yeah, I'm also selling the other design thing. It didn't really work out. It was a big disappointment, but you know, some things can't be helped. And I think that's just part and parcel. I mean, you're doing commissions, but at the same time, you know, when you put so much effort into something, and then it doesn't go out the way that you plan for it to be, and you know, the time has already been spent to it. You have already a lot of love into it. And I guess having multiple blows and like nothing looking up in like the past couple of months has been rough. And yeah, which was what led to a little bit of a crash out. And I have been keeping all this to myself because, you know, I feel that I can't complain. Because everyone's going through the same thing, but as a result, well, that got too pent up, and yeah, I could not handle it. The pot calling the kettle black. Yeah, me and Ginyan. Couldn't get my ego ass out for you, I promised, Tapi. You guys are working so hard too. I hope all of us can reap the harvest. What is that line again? The produce of our efforts? Question mark. Is that? I got brain right now. Thank you, Elon, for making X so helpful. Fuck. Fruits of your labor? Yeah, that's exactly what I was searching for. My god, my brain is not braining. Dude, you know, I've been making so many decisions every day because, you know, sometimes in office, the way I have to do my work is that I have to contact like at least 6 different people. Maybe even on just one topic, you know, I have to like grab like a whole bunch of like a whole a product chain line of people just to like hey, how do I make this thing work? I have to talk to so many people, and I don't understand because some people are talking in like programming jargon, and then some people are talking about a different kind of jargon, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I had to pull another person in, and then you have to translate for me. And yeah, because talking to so many people and making so many decisions, like, one person is telling me, oh, this could work, but then the other person is like, but the trade-off is this, that kind of thing. So there are so many variables that I had to like decide on like what's the best course of action, and then I still have to go to my lead to ask for permission, that kind of thing. So oh my god, the decision paralysis that I get at the end of the day, like I can't even decide what I want for dinner. It's so difficult. It's like by the end of the day, I don't even want to think about dinner anymore. I don't want to think what I want to get. I just want to go home and sleep. It's decision fatigue, essentially. And then worst off is when like, when I'm like coming home, and then Ika Mama is just like, oh, what do you want to do? Like, what do you want to eat? Or like, can we do this? Like, you want to do this then? And I'm like, oh my god, I still have to think. It's never ending. It's hard. Producer of your effort is a crazy gestation. My bad. My fucking bad. I can't breathe anymore. Start using that now. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. Autopilot sometimes. No, seriously. I am truly just autopiloting at this point. And like as much autopiloting as I want to do, I still have to like think about, I need to complete my commissions. If I want to sustain this lifestyle, and I want to like save up for a holiday, to get away from all of it, I still need to hustle. So it's never ending. It's so hard. And yeah, I guess I'm complaining again. Hey, but I earned that. I'm working hard. Okay. I need to tell myself that it's okay to complain sometimes. Man. Angry. You're not working full time? I am working full time. But with how stressful things are, I just want to get out of the country more often, and in that sense, I still have to save up. And also on top of that, I have to like save for my Kraken Cove. So yeah, it's a lot of money. Big ticket expenditures that are incoming in a couple of years, and yeah, so yeah, it's not easy. And it's not easy. I always gotta complain. I'm letting every out can feel refreshing. Yeah, it does. It feels a lot better after crashing out yesterday. I know it might have been really worrying for some people who saw it. But yeah, I'm usually okay. I'm usually okay. Life do be like that. Home reno was like 40k. Oh, I have a feeling with the amount of like customizations that I gotta do, it might come out to be like 70 and above. I'm so worried actually for mine. Hi Shizu. Living ain't easy. It's not. It's not. It's like if I don't secure my life within my 20s, my 30s will be extra hard. It's like it's one of those things. So I work my ass off now, and like hopefully I get to reap the fruits of my labor in a couple of years. I'm learning. Shut up. Lane! Hope everything goes well though. Thank you. seeing the funniest thing ever. Shut up! Oi! I'm gonna crash out again, guys. Let me complain about this. These friends of mine! You little devils! You guys get PTO already? Yep. It was confirmed more than a year ago, I think. Yeah. Yo, PTO, yeah. Someone had an inspirational poster. Shut the fuck up! Oh, you guys let me go. Let me go. You love me. You gotta let me go. Oh my god. I suddenly feel my art mocking me because it's Ginya looking at me like that. Fuck. Come on. Gonna need a rental loan for that? Yeah, most likely. I think it's no surprise. I'm not sure if you guys have picked up the vibes or anything, but yeah, I'm getting a video with Axia. If you guys haven't caught the vibes, I have never talked about it before, I think, but I mean, most of you here probably know to begin with. So, but yeah, both of us have we have similar interests, but for us to carry out the similar interests, we need setups that are far apart in the house, because like otherwise how can you imagine he's like yelling about like, you know, he's playing some FPS game like next to me, and then I'm trying to stream here. I'll be like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, you know. Me trying to record, and then he's there, he'd be saying something silly, I don't know, making his weird noises. I can like imagine I send something for mixing, and then like the mixer comes back and tells me like, hey, I think you need to re-record this line because I can hear cooing in your background. Because Axel likes to make the pigeon cooing noise. My Destiny PvP days are over, it's fine. You're here! No. Next will be Battlefield. Be like, what the fuck? Dog! I just respawned! What? Me and Cafe plan our play and stream timing so it doesn't clash. That's so cute. You guys are so organized. I didn't know your partner streams actually. I haven't been really updated, I think. My bad. I should go and check it out sometime. I think you need to be that Ratatouille ego meme and go like, I did not save up. I do not plan ahead. I complain. And if I don't get my house fixed up by the time I'm moving in, I'll kill myself. No, real. Hello, fiancé. You can't rush art. True. Thanks for the masterpiece in the comments. Like and subscribe to Ginyanokch, by the way. Uh, you know, the thing is that like I've visited a couple of like my colleagues and like even lecturers new houses, so they have like BTOs and stuff, so like built to order flats for those who don't live in Singapore. So the way that they arrange their flats are, how do I put this? Um they have it easier because their spouses don't have the same kind of habits they do. So like they can coexist in the same space and it doesn't like infringe on each other's like hobbies. But I I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen like a photo of my study. Or those of you who have been to my place, you know how my study looks like. I I take up a lot of space and I have way too many hobbies. So, I mean, obviously not everything's gonna move with me, but both me and Axia have a lot of things. And so, oh boy, and we both probably need to take up a lot of space for us to feel comfortable. So, hi Ami, hey, welcome to the chat. We just don't kena the MI interior designer that one influencer got is lucky already. Ah man, yeah. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Ami. Shilling with these people is like you're in a family gathering, you're asking if the siblings have met each other. Oh man, my bad. You unfortunately cannot cell divide one brain cell. Yeah, no. Oh man, you gotta snooze soon. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Please always prioritize yourself. You gotta sleep a little healthier because Genya is not streaming every other day now. You gotta stay up for him. If you think really hard, maybe you can go through my mitosis and split into two. Guys, we literally need to carve out like 2 separate study spaces in the house, and we need to like kind of like math out somehow where like I cannot hear him when he's playing games, because this guy has awful sleeping hours. He has awful sleeping hours, and I can't sleep when there's noise. That is a problem. For him, he can't sleep when there's light, so that's a problem. Oh man. How many rooms is your PTO for? I'm trying so hard to fix my sleep schedule before uni, but it's not working. Unfortunately, not with us around. Unfortunately, I think all of us are kind of we're doomed to this cycle of bad sleeping hours. Can't wait to be a legitimate child in the house. Yeah, I'll be living pretty close to Ginya actually. Closer, way closer. If you want to consider like all things considered, it could be walking distance if you want to trek. You know, I'm not gonna say where, obviously, but yeah. So if Ginya is ever hungry and he tells me, hey, you want to meet up here for like hot pot, you know, we are so fucked actually. So 2 personal rooms and 1 sleep room. Possibly, possibly, possibly. May I know in DMs? Sure. The late night product shop runs. Yeah, we are so screwed. We are so screwed. Just saying, we are so screwed. Moving closer to friends is dangerous. Is dangerous. Man, the shape of your hair, dog. Sonic rubs hands tongue out me. That's disgusting. But I was like thinking like, yeah, it would be so convenient because like, you know, after cons and stuff, you know, we can, you know, if you ever need to grab home, cheaper for both of us. Cheaper for both of us. Actually, all 3 of us. Because now we will be living in the same direction. Ryan A, I'll DM you on Discord in just a little bit. Wrong. Clicked on the wrong thing. Can we time him out? Remember late night ice cream in a cram car? Ice cream wasn't even that far, I could have walked. You guys live near each other? Damn. But like once I get my own place, like I'm really so excited because, you know, I definitely want to cook more. And hosting gatherings and stuff like that. It would definitely be more of like a communal space kind of thing. Die for a second, please go and rest if you need to, Ami. But I'm glad that you know you can doze off to my stream. Kind of like few of the FGC live around same few stations. Oh, that's fun. Completion date of the house. 3 years maybe, around there. You just had dinner one night with some friends, went for ice cream after. Sounds fun. Oh my god. Leora, hello. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing earlier? Hello. Good night, everyone. Oh, good night, Ami. Good stream. Remember to hydrate and rest. Thank you. I will actually take a sip. Nearly forgot. Does video normally take 3 years? Depends. Depends on the project, I think. Recent ones are shorter because what they do now is that they have start constructing the base of the flat first. Like they do like the foundation first, and then they list it up for sale. So by the time the units are put up for sale, I think it's about maybe a 2-year wait instead. But for the ones that were released like a couple of years back, and before that, I'm pretty sure on average it was about like a 3 to 5 year wait. So yeah, which is like a problem for a lot of people because circumstances change. So a lot of them are like, oh, this is a inefficient system, blah 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 blah. And I get it. So, but okay, all things considered, I'm not in a rush. In fact, I wouldn't mind if it extended a little bit because I got time to like save up and stuff. Yeah. Played 3 hours of Genshin, then went crazy. Spent another 5 hours playing Persona. Yeah, let's go! I'm listening to it soundtrack right now. Oh, good night, Ronnie! Thanks for dropping by. Please rest well. Never know, after 3 to 5 years, it'll be cool as hell. Not with that air conditioning system. So that I know that I'm moving to Tanga. And after being where I am for so many years, I'm like, you know what? Hell no. I am going for accessibility. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go and get a place all the way at fucking Tonga. Like, god damn, it's far. Fun fact, we nearly did though. Very nearly did, but our queue wasn't that great. It was like 2,000 something, the number, and then the remaining units were like facing like a rubbish chute, and we were like, why the fuck we spending so much money and so many years waiting for like a unit to face like a rubbish chute? Like, what the fuck? So yeah, nah. Tanga is better these days than Seoul, but I know most people only go for it because it's cheaper. Yep. It's one of those things where people they get it and then they hope that the value of it rises like way above like what they purchased it for. Want to stay around Northeast? Nothing near to my mom? That's less of a worry, I think, for now. Ika Mama. I feel like I need some time apart from Ika Mama. I feel like a bunch of us in this like gen, like amongst us, like our friends and stuff, our parents have a little bit of like a attachment issue. Because now we are taking like a lot longer to move out, and well, Ika lore is that I've only been living with Ika Mama for the past, how many years has it been? 18 years. Yeah. Okay, slightly less than that. If I don't count the time I moved in with Ika grandma. But yeah, it's always been the two of us for a long time. So let's just say I am now, I feel like I am a co-parent, and I don't like that. Ugh. I know, I just thought the government would prioritize putting couples near parents. Oh, we are working hard to go far. At time. Oh, the ad starts in half an hour. I'll get it. I'll hit it in like 10 minutes. Um, the Asian parent chokehold, really. Co-parenting, it's kind of like how do I say this? I'm being relied on more like a partner than a child, if you get what I mean. Hold on, I just realized that. Why is my webcam on? That's a little scary. Wait, let me just angle it away from me. Parentification, yeah. Essentially. It's one of the biggest struggles that I deal with on a daily, and it's also why I'm kind of eager to move out. If anything, if this wasn't an issue, I wouldn't be in a rush, you know, in less of a rush, in fact. But yeah, it's like more often than not, I'm the one nagging, you know, and it's a little bit. I don't like that, you know. It's for one thing, it's like I have to do it, otherwise things won't get done. But on the other hand, I don't want to sour my relationship with Ika Mama because I have to do this. You know what I mean. So I think the best way is to, you know, slowly just distance myself for a little bit, and you know. And the thing is, I feel that Ika Mama needs a partner, and I'm not the partner. In which, really funnily, because I had this conversation with Esther before, and you know, everyone's like agreeing, like, yeah, Ika Mama should go on a date, you know, go and find someone, so that she has someone to rely on, you know, when I move out. And I agree. And Tetsu comes in and says, like, you should get your mom on Grinder. And I'm like, what? What do you mean get my mom on Grinder? And then oh my god. I'm so sorry, Tetsu, I gotta add you like this, but like, so Tetsu, the sweet summer child doesn't know what Grinder is. He thought Grinder was Tinder. He genuinely thought Grinder was Tinder, and no, Grinder is not Tinder. Grinder is for a very specific type of audience. Oh man. Oh man, never change, Tetsu, never change. I'm stupid. Yeah, I think after that, like, multiple people are typing. It was in Discord. We have the screenshot of it too. Like, it's still there. It was we pinned it. the second pause. Canon Tetsu event. Thinking what I want to put his finger in his mouth actually. I'll try. Genya, if you see this, I don't know. Let me know your input. Lore accurate Tetsu at work. Real. How is the hand even positioned? Okay. Maybe it's a little bit unnatural. I don't know. Let me take another sip of water. I was laughing so hard. Oh man. But yeah, like Ika Mama has been a little bit, I don't know, maybe his age or something. But yeah, you know how against I was, like, against getting, against letting the chicks hatch. I was, you know. So now I have 6 birds at home, right? When our original 2 started mating, and then, they first laid the eggs, I was super against keeping them, and I was like, you know what? We need to boil them immediately. We can't have chicks. We don't have the time to take care of them. We don't have the money, actually. It's not that we don't have the money. It's just that, you know, finances will definitely be tighter. We just simply don't have the time, and we have to multiply like food and like expenses, and we need to get more toys for them. Clean 2 cages or more. You know, what if they don't get along, they start fighting, and we need to separate them? Yeah, like all those things, like I had to run it through her. I was like, are you sure, you know, you can take care of them? Like, I don't think we can, and I'm genuinely against it. So I had this like conversation with her. I sat her down. I'm like, okay, I really need to talk to you about this, because I for one, I don't know if I can spend any more time on the birds. Machi and Yuzu are like enough, you know. And then she was like, oh, but they're too cute. I cannot give them away. And I was just like, and also the whole time when, you know, they were hatching and stuff, and I had to, you know, you had to clean the cage with a very territorial mom, like the mother bird, the hen, and you have to do so many things. Actually, a lot of things. That period was absolute hell. You know, during that period, Ika Mama was overseas for like 2.5 weeks when they hatched. So all of that, that responsibility came onto me, and after that, when it was time for them to be let out a little bit to start training, Ika Mama went overseas again. So it was really the worst timing, which is why I was so against it, actually, because I still have work to do, and you guys see me. You guys know how much I'm hustling, right? Like, I barely take the breaks that I need, if anything. So it's very hard even for me to like find time to just like fully relax. So you're telling me that you want to keep these birds that, you know, I had to raise for like the first 2 to 3 months. You know how hard that is? It was actually so tiring. Yeah, and then Tapi came over. Wait, no, Tapi saw me like. So this was when we were leaving for Taiwan. We were at the airport, and I was like, at that, like, on that weekend where that week when we were leaving for Taiwan, Yuzu laid another 2 or 3 eggs, and I kept telling Ika Mama, you have to take them out and you have to boil them. I don't care. you have to do it. Because if she doesn't learn how to get over the feeling, she will never do it. And like, you know how often like lovebirds lay eggs, regardless of whether they're actually like fertilized or not? I think it's like 2 to 3 times a year, you know. And you're gonna have to live with these birds for the next 10 or so years, even more if you think about it. Because their lifespans are about like 14 to 16 years, I think. Yeah, so it was so funny because I was at the airport, right? And then we were about to go through like the gate. And then I held her by the shoulders. I was like, you need to boil those eggs. And Tapi saw it. I was looking at her in the eye. And I was like, boil the eggs. Yeah, so. So did she do it? I think it took her like 4 days, but she managed to do it, I think. Yeah. Tapi was like there also like, you have to boil it. You have to boil it. Yeah. So funny. Well, she was staring at them. Yeah. You gotta be a bad guy in household. I do. I really have to. It's so tiring actually. It's really so tiring, guys. I don't ever want to paint my like Ika Mama in a bad light, but like, I do think that she's going through some things, you know, that she will probably never want to address. You know, like all parents at that age, right? Like in that generation. I mean, obviously, because we have gone through more than just like, you know, like divorce, and there's like a lot of other like emotional trauma that's attached to it. So like I feel that like there was some revelations to me this year because of the way she acted towards certain things, and I feel that these should have been handled at least 10 years ago. But no, it has been simmering till now, and it explains a lot of like the really weird behavior that she's been exhibiting for that started to pop up. I think like I think around the time where I started working, I think, when I got more independent. Because I guess it's like, oh yeah, finally like Tiny Ika doesn't need that much support anymore, so you know, I can like let loose a little bit, but I think she really let it loose, you know. And then suddenly it became like a lot of things became my responsibility. So I really get off like really easily. Like I know some people do more chores. Like the parents are like fully just like, you know what, you're old enough, you do your own thing, you know, the kind of thing. Like I will not do this for you. I get that, but for me, Ika Mama has always like, you know, taken half, at least like more than half the chores at home, because she understands that like I am hustling to have savings and to like make things work out in my own career. So for me, I'm very lucky in that sense. But like as of recent, there are some things that like made me like raise an eyebrow, because like laundry wouldn't get done for like 2 weeks or more. Peripherals, electronics are breaking down, and typically like I do ask like, do you need help? You know, I can go and contact the repairman. Do you need me to do this? I can help, you know, like, you know, let me pay for this first if you're having trouble, or if you can't remember it, let me call the repairman, that kind of thing. But she's like, no, I already have it done. I have it done. And I'm like, where was this? No, you don't have it done. And an example I would give is like my water heater was broken for like 2 months. So I showered with like cold water for 2 months. And I was like, hey, I already contacted like a repairman, and I send them the model. Do you want to replace it? Do you want to get the same do you want to get a different system? The gas heaters, they're like normal electric heaters, that kind of thing. So there were options. And then Ika Mama was insisting. She was like, no, wait, I already contacted them on my side too. I just forgot to follow up. And I'm like, how long ago was that? She was like, a month ago. And I'm like, oh my god, I mean, clearly she's overwhelmed, but yeah, she doesn't want to help. And it's so hard for me to get a message across. You get what I mean? It's like, it's not that I don't want to help. It's like, you refuse my help. 2 months, yeah. My icon has been kind of wonky for about like a month now as well. What else? Like, our oven has been broken for 2 years, I think. She broke it, by the way. Oh, so frustrating. Because, dials on the oven in like older ovens, you can't just like, you can only go one way. If you want to turn it back, you have to like turn it beyond a certain number, and then you can turn it back. Or some of them like requires you to go the whole round, or it requires you to wait it out, that kind of thing. The lady, Ika Mama just forces it. And the thing is that the dials directly control the power and the time. So they don't work independently. They are reliant, like the whole system of the oven is reliant on the dials. So the moment she like turns it back on itself, it spoils the dials, and therefore the whole oven is kind of dead. So and ovens are not cheap. So yeah. And ours is like the inbuilt type. So you need to get one of the same size, and the inbuilt ones are not cheap. They cost a lot more than the toaster ones that you can just like put it on a shelf. So it's okay, get free storage area. No. I also need to tell you guys that like I came back from Taiwan, and I opened up my microwave and I found like a really extremely moldy egg tart in the microwave oven. I could smell the must when I opened it up. Okay, it was disgusting, absolutely vile. Yeah. As you can see, things aren't going so well. I genuinely think that, for one, she doesn't know how to carve out like a work-life balance, because Ika Mama does work in I would say more sensitive, in a very sensitive job, but it's like a lot of work, and the culture is bad. Like she's the kind that fully believes that you're a bad employee if you don't reply like after work hours. So I've been trying to tell her that that's not the way, but like, I don't know, man. It's like the work culture. So it's like I can't even talk to her now because she's always on her phone, It's very hard to get a message across. And it's quite annoying as well, because sometimes I talk to her a lot. Like, I'm the kind of kid that's like, I would tell my parents about my day, And they will, and I like people to listen, because I don't like it when people are like, oh yeah, oh wait, what do you say? That kind of thing. Like, most of the time, I'll just stop talking because like, man, you weren't listening. And yeah, so that's just been the way for probably the past 2 years. Like, she's just It just doesn't really listen anymore. She needs someone else in the house when you leave. Oh my god, right? Um. Okay, yeah. So like, on the same topic, right? At first she was like, "Oh yeah, like you're gonna take the birds with you to your new house, right?" And I'm like, "You want me to? Are you sure?" And I'm like, and she's like, "Oh, would that be an issue for you? Actually, like, are you planning with Axia on like where to put the pets and stuff?" And I'm like, "I mean, yeah, we would have to." Then I was telling her to don't. Isn't it better if you keep the birds? Like, won't you be really lonely? She's like, "No, no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine." And I'm like, "Are you sure?" I looked her dead in the eye and I was like, "You're gonna lose 7 kids at once. You're gonna lose 7 kids. Your actual kid, and you're gonna lose 6 birds. Are you sure?" And then she gave it a thought, and like I could see like the cocks turning. She was just like, "Huh." Ah, man. Wait, what do you catch? I didn't see. I actually can't hear I actually cannot hear the app, the fish phone thing. Shiny kelp. Shiny me. But yeah, in other words, I think everyone's in agreement that yep, she probably needs a partner, and Whisper is gonna stay with Ika Mama and split up. Both will join the cycle. I feel like at this point, I'm gonna leave all of them with her. Because I don't care. In 3 years, when I move out, she better have her life together. She better have found some sort of work-life balance. And possibly a partner who gives a shit about birds, okay? Like, you know how Asian parents have like, oh, by 18 you should be like, you should have a partner, should be getting married soon, and then like you should move out. Yeah, I have that condition for her now. In 3 years, she should have a partner. She should have a shit together, and when I move out, time to get on Grinder. Oh man, I'm gonna sit on this expression. I must admit, I'm not the best. He's doing a little meow, meow. Go eat now. Got class tomorrow. Oh man. Good night. Have a good rest. Ah. Oh hey, Ran. Oh my god, you had supper. Ah man. Naruto collab in SG too? Wait. We saw that in Taiwan, didn't we? Wait, they brought it to here as well? Hold on. I'm not sure you guys have seen, but it's the Naruto fries. So like his hair is like the fries that's sticking out, like the fry holder. No, they don't have it. Ah, shit. No, wait, Singapore has not got it. Shit, we're missing out. First really took me, I regret not buying it. Yeah, we didn't actually try it. We didn't even get like the egg tarts actually. Now that I think about it. From KFC. I'm not sure how much Ginya would like this like little pose, like this like nian nian. He looks like he's gonna punch someone actually. Okay, maybe just one arm. I think he'll so love it, love the energy. It is very him, isn't he? Trying to include at least one hand in each expression because hands do so much actually, and I'm kind of bad with expressions to be honest. So let me flip this one around. Oops. Wrong layer. Is it this layer? This layer? This layer. Flip this one around. So the arm is on the other side. Okay. Craving another Kraken Cove work party. Sure, why not? If anything, this house is good for its productivity. Your glass was soundproof too. Yeah, right. You know, because of you guys recording in my activity, my study, I actually realized how soundproof it was. Because honestly, I mean, obviously I can't hear myself from the outside when I'm recording, but because of how soundproof actually is, I was a little bit more daring today, and I started recording stuff even when like Ika Mama was home, and she didn't react to it. So you know how nosy some parents are. So I was really worried that like she'll come in and say something, but no, actually, not at all. Okay, run, get on the mic. Oh yeah, earlier I was saying that like I can show. I was gonna like take a little break and then I'm gonna draw something that's related to like what I recorded earlier. After this expression, I'll do just that. I'll just show you a little snippet of what I recorded, and I don't know, see how I feel about it. And then yeah, I'll do the little doodle. Because I realized that, yeah, seeing Tapi and like Run, kind of being kind of nervous about singing as well, like kind of helps me in a way. Like I'm so sorry, like seeing you guys being nervous also makes me feel a little better because I'm like, shit, okay, I'm not the only one who's so like insecure about my voice. Like finally I don't feel like I'm odd one out. So, mayhaps it gives me a little bit of a I'm not alone kind of confidence boost. Stage fright bonding for real, for real, for real. Because like trauma dumping. I wanted to record myself like long time ago. This was when tiny Ika was still living in Ika grandma's house, and I just got a new mic at a point of time. It wasn't great by any means. It was really crunchy. But I wanted to try recording myself because I was really inspired by Utaites and stuff. So I was trying to sing, I think, Last Night Good Night by so it was a Miku song. It's like how did it go again? Last night, good night, something like that. I can't remember the actual lyrics. But yeah, I wanted to record that, and I think I was having a little bit of a cold that day, but it was like a perfect opportunity to try. So I downloaded Audacity and then like I tried to record myself, and I was wearing my headphones at the point of time, right? And I'm not sure if you guys know, but when like you wear your headphones, especially like the noise cancelling kind, you can't really hear yourself. And at a point of time, I didn't know how to enable like the feedback thing. Like I can hear my voice through, like whatever I'm speaking right now through the mic. I can actually hear myself, and there is no delay. So I didn't know about that. And I realized that's actually what helps me to get used to my own voice. So at a point of time, I couldn't hear myself. So when I was saying really off tune, and I didn't realize. So I was recording, and every time I played back, I'm like, it sounds a little bit off. I'm not sure how to get it. And afterwards, like, my aunt walked behind me. I made eye contact with her when I turned around, and I was like, "Oh, am I being a bit loud?" And then she gave me a look, and then she's like, "I don't know if you, how do I do this?" She did like the, I'm gonna draw it. She did like the, she did this. And then she shook her head and she's like, "Stop it." She's like, "Stop it." And I was like, I, that destroyed me. I think it actually destroyed me for years. I could not sing properly. Like, I never tried singing properly again. That, like, at home, I would still sing, but I'll be really meme about it. You know, like, I'll never ever do it seriously, because I knew if I did it seriously and I fucked it up, someone was gonna say something and I was gonna get really hurt about it. So yeah, so that's kind of what happened. So yeah, it was so bad. I eventually did join the choir, the school choir, and that's where I got a little bit of my confidence back. That was in like secondary school. But it was also kind of traumatic because I got like I had two conductors. The first one, she left like after the first year, but she was there for a really long time already. She was a well-known conductor. So she was very, very strict, very, very, very strict. And if you wanted to get into like the Singapore Youth Festival team, so she trained like two teams. So one is for the youth festival, the competition, and the other one is just the casual, like the choir. So if you wanted to get into the youth festival one, you had to hit a certain like expectation, right? And you can be selected to sing for the youth festival, but if you keep fucking one part up, she can bench you. Basically, she will put you at the back. She's like, "Okay, you're no longer participating." So can you imagine, like, you spend like I don't know, a good whole year practicing that one song, but there's just one part that you can't hit, or like you can't fully understand what she's trying to like tell you. And then the kind of training that you get is like everyone has to sing their parts individually, and it's like she would point us out, stand up, and then she's like, sing the part from here to here. You make any mistakes, you're not joining the youth festival. So that happened. I think I was put in and out at least like 3 times, and each time that happened, like, I would go home like crying because it's so stressful. Yeah. So yeah, everyone is watching, and if you fuck up, it's just like, and I don't even know, man. Like, at the point of time, like, I didn't really have that many friends in the CCA. So even people who I thought were friends, they didn't even turn around to look at me, you know. So can you imagine how humiliating that was? Like, damn, nah. So yeah, big complex with my voice. Like, unfortunately, those are some things that I'll need a lot of exposure therapy for. This bad boy can contain so much trauma. Yeah. Being pulled out of formation in dance, I feel this. Yep. That was me when I actually did dance. I did dance when I was very, very young. Same thing. I was purposely taught the wrong choreography by my seniors so that I would get laughed at and by everyone else and get scolded by the instructors. So that was my experience in dance. I was fucking unlucky. Let's just be real. I was fucking unlucky. Like, what did a kid do to deserve all that? But yeah, that's actually crazy. Yep. So bad experience with dance, bad experience with singing. I feel that the only experience that I got that was fair was in Chinese orchestra. It was rough because I had a very strict teacher. He meant well, and he's very, in a sense, he's quite fatherly, but at the same time, like, he has his patience, and he will use like a, you know, those like drumstick. He use it to tap the metronome like as like a beat against the chair leg. So there was one time I fucked up. I kept fucking up this one particular part in the score, and he hit the chair so hard that the drumstick snapped clean in half. And dude, like, I was like, I had to walk out of the room. I was like, oh my god, I can't take this. But that was only once. High stress, high pressure. I mean, but at the end of the day, I think, you know, he apologized and stuff like that. I think that was a lot better than like my other experiences. So yeah, my time with art and music, yeah, even in the art club, it was kind of ass, but it was rough. But yeah, singing first and foremost, I feel, yeah, I've always got a complex about it. I think so I'm very sensitive to feedback for it. I tend to not take feedback too well, actually, and I think that's like something I have to work on, honestly. But like, the more constructive it is, and the more like, you know, if it's something that I understand, then yeah, you know what, you know, that sits well with me. That's sure. It's kind of like a, oh, I think you can change the tone a little bit here. Maybe you want to have like, use your head space a little bit more, or use it at the back of the throat. Maybe that would be better. You know, those kind of feedback helps a lot. Like, dude, the perf art drama is real. Performing arts is so fucking ass, bruh. No one mess with me, which is nice. That's nice. I feel like performing arts was like so brutal. It really made me into what I am today. I mean, I would say those are like very valuable life lessons. But at the same time, it would have been nice if, like, you know, there was a support system that could help me get over it. Bloody hell. Dude, yeah, I go to school and get beat, go home, get beat, and go KFC. This is why I'm late for school. And when I know I'm already late for school, you know what? Let me just go to McDonald's for breakfast, and I'll come in during recess. Oh, man. Oh my god. You hear me? You feel me? Yeah. That was the way to go. Might as well have friend chicken. Wait, friend chicken? Never beat them back on it. I found once I actually tried it with the right people. Like, yeah, okay, not that bad. It's trainable. It really is. It really is. I think I ended up going to a few like music schools. I mostly trained for cello, so I'm at cello grade 3, and I'm at Guitar grade 2. I was training for 3 though before I stopped, but most of them I self-learned afterwards or along the way. Piano, I officially have a grade 3, but my skill level is probably, if I wanted to, like, I asked like the teacher, because I at my cello school, and the piano teacher said that I was about a grade 5, so I don't know, I genuinely do not know, but I do have like vocal training, because you know, for the exams you have to like sing in the correct tone, and you have to guess like, oh, is this in the minor key, is this in a major key, you know, that kind of thing, or what note is this, if you play it, can you name it, you know, that kind of thing. I do have like music training, but when it comes to like formal education in like singing and like, nah. I don't have it. I think in choir, the best I got was from the second conductor. He's a gamer. He came in. He was super fun to learn under. I think I really learned a lot from him. And nowadays, like, even the training that I follow and like things that I remember, it was all from him. So that is majority of where I train my vocals from, I guess. Like, the advice I get it from, yeah. So it's not like, I'm not entirely clueless, but at the same time, sometimes I feel like I am. Because it's been so long. It's been so long. So oh, I feel it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This expression is coming together. I like it a lot, actually. Yippee! It's so cute. Cello is so talented. No, it's hard work. I come from a household that my grandpa is a self-trained musician, so he can play a lot of Chinese instruments. He can play like the guzheng. I'm sure a lot of these instruments will fly over you guys' heads. Guzheng, pipa, erhu, liu qing, gangqing. Gangqing is piano. He can play zhongran, flute. Yeah, he can play a lot of instruments. He even made some of his own like erhu, and he made it out of coconut shells, so it's called yehu. And there's always an Asian better Asian than you. It's just music passion, I guess. He was a policeman, but at heart he was an artist. So he did like environmental paintings. He played musical instruments. He won like competitions when he was younger. That sort of stuff. That was my grandpa. But ultimately he needed to support the family, so he was a policeman. But yeah, because of him, that's why I wanted to pick up all the instruments. I wanted to get into Chinese orchestra so I can play like the erhu or something. But because of my hands are quite big actually. So they were like, "Oh, your hands are pretty big." Then the teacher was like, "Yeah, you know what? Let's put this kid to play the cello instead." I'm just like, "What the fuck?" Shit, I don't have that at home. I have everything else, you know, in the Chinese orchestra. I have it at home, but like, why do you make me play the cello? So when I went home with the news, I was like, "Ah Gong." He's like, "Oh, what instrument do you gotta play?" And I'm just like, "Cello." And then my whole family laughed. They were like, "What the fuck?" They were like, "Ha ha ha." You know, you went for the CCA. and you wanted to get a Chinese instrument, but you came back like fucking whitewashed, lamau, you know, like. Oh, that was so funny. Bro, is he a model too? He was very active. At his age, he was 70, I think. He was very fit. He would often get flirted with like nurses and stuff when he went for his like health checkups. I wouldn't say he's a model, but he was very fit. He would cycle to the swimming pool and he would swim, and then he would cycle back home, you know, that kind of thing. Daily. Okay. Alright, break time. I'll clean it up later. Angmo, he un-Chinese your instruments. Oh shit. You know, I ended up playing in a quartet at some point. Like, I joined my school's quartet, my music school's quartet, and then I also played in like in orchestra. I did really badly though, because honestly, I think the school wasn't that good, but yeah, it gave me quite a bit of experience, I guess. Like I got to see like the extreme ends of like, yeah, like how talented some people are, and me, like I'm just there for fun. How many CCAs did I have? I joined so many when I was younger. I think in primary school the main two that I stuck with till the end was Chinese orchestra. So that was the one I stuck with all the way to the end. But I was in scouts for the second longest. So I am a big tomboy, okay? I love running around. I love catching bugs. I like being in mud. I like pitching tents. I like starting fires and stuff like that. That was me. So I went to join the scouts. But I was also in the library club. Like library club was the third longest one. It wasn't as taxing as scouts or Chinese orchestra. So when I had the time, I'll go help out. I saw books. I often go there to read comics. They also have baking classes from time to time for the library club. We experimented a lot with like the books that we have, like for example, like some books they were talking about new science techniques, or you know, baking stuff. Like the moment the teachers get like a new book for us, sometimes they'll look into the contents and see how to make it interesting for us. You know, they were like, oh, you know, this book teaches this, so let's try it out, you know, the kind of thing. So yeah, I stuck with the library club for a little bit. That's where I actually started reading a lot of comics, and not gonna lie, now that I think about it. Yeah. And then I was in the robotics club at some point. We used the Lego Mindstorms NXT. I'm not sure if you guys know what it is, but we programmed the Lego blocks to move essentially, and make it do circuits. And I was also in the art club, obviously, but I quit that. Why are you Hermione? No, I just like trying things, okay? I was, maybe for some of them, I was only in there for like about 6 months at max, you know. The art club, I decided I wanted to leave because the teacher in charge had like a favoritism problem with like one student, because this boy had like, he had prior art training. He goes for art classes outside and stuff like that. It pissed me off because, you know, he's trained in the way that the teacher likes. So she often like prioritizes his works. So more often than not, I'll get criticized because she was like, for example, I was painting a rooster once, and I was like focusing on like multiple parts at one time. So instead of painting just like, for example, the crown of the rooster, or focusing on the beak of the rooster, I preferred to paint everything, like the base of everything, before I started going to the details. but she was adamant on me focusing on one part, which to me doesn't make fucking sense. Okay, because I mean, even now that I'm thinking about it, like, isn't it better to do flats first and then go into the shading later? But yeah, so she had a kind of problem with me. And more often than not, I'll be singled out to like prepare the art room and then clean up the art room afterwards. So I don't know, man. Like, the teachers just did not like me. It's always a boy. Yeah, it's always a boy. Ah, man. And the kind of teacher that she was also like, she would take the pen or the brush out of my hand and it's like, that's not how you draw it. Let me show you. And then I don't get to reference anything because she just paints on my canvas. And then she's like, leave it like that. It looks nicer. And I'm like, well, okay, you know, I'm not learning anything, you know. So yeah, I didn't really like the art club. Girls flexing on 13-year-olds. Bro, this was primary school. I was what, 8? 9? Crazy, absolutely crazy. You're flexing on a 9-year-old. So there's that. What else? Yeah, so that happened. I was in a creative writing club as well, but it disbanded because I mean, what else you gonna do after you stop writing blogs, I guess? Like, you wanna write a full-on novel? I think they didn't have the bandwidth to like teach us anymore, so yeah, it kind of disbanded after a while. Smoking heroes ops is funny as hell. Really? Seriously? Like, why? Why the fuck are you so hell-bent on making our life so difficult? We're just 8-year-olds, you know? And it wasn't like I was extremely defiant or I've always been a very goody two-shoes kind of kid. So, I don't know, maybe I was a little bit insufferable in that sense. Like, I wanted to do everything and I could, you know. Maybe that's why, I don't know, I wasn't very well liked. Show them a crazy crosshatch. Bruh, if they know where I am right now, you know, I would just shit on them so hard because it's just like, this is what, like, none of this credits to you, you know, bruh. But anyway, so besides that, I was also in Chinese dance. Chinese dance was my first CCA, actually. Yeah, that was the one where I was purposely taught the wrong choreography and then punished for it. So, why? Why did they make it so hard? Everyone's up from like day 0. I don't know why. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong, bruh? Okay. Let me pull out the recording I did. As a dance girl, I would say dance girls are the craziest. Yeah, I feel that a lot of my seniors had prior knowledge, like they go for classes outside. I feel like the biggest problem in a lot of like these clubs that require a certain level of skill is that a lot of these kids have tutors outside that teach them how to do it well, and therefore they get a lot of praise in school. And in that sense, a lot of teachers, they don't really know how to handle it when some kids are just, you know, less well off and they don't have the same kind of like, you know, privileges, I feel. And I was definitely one of those. Like, I didn't, for a long time, I actually never took like outside classes. I didn't have tuition until I was like primary 6. And even in secondary school, I didn't have tuition until like the national exams were coming. So I mostly operated just like off my own, I guess. Yeah. Never say it wasn't crazy. They're so mean to beginners. They are. They are. It's like they're already trying to filter you out because it doesn't look good on their reputation because they have some weird reputation to upkeep for like the school. I'm like, it's a school. You're supposed to teach and kids are supposed to learn. Whatever. Anyway, rant over. Yeah. I wonder if you guys can tell. Is this loud? It might be a bit loud. Oh, wait. What happened to the file? Hold on. Can you guys hear it? Chomar? Can't hear? Okay, I'll make it louder. Oh. You guys know what this is? You guess first. Guess first before I continue playing it. Guess first. Tapi, you're not allowed to guess. Everyone else guess. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let me take a little sip of water. Like a small bit. Do you know it? Do you know it? Can you guess it? Come on. Okay, I won't torture you guys anymore. It's not mixed, by the way. It's not, so... This is not mixed, so like the volume's everywhere. My voice is like choppy as fuck, but like come on, this is literally the first chorus already. Come on, Ryan. I know you got it. I know you got it. Oh, this is so funny. But yeah, like like this is the first. It's gonna It's so like full disclaimer here, this is not tuned, not timed properly. It's me just going off on my mic earlier with very little warm up, so yeah, but yeah, I'm this is one of my favorite songs. I'm still not gonna say the name. I'm gonna make you suffer around Remora. And I've been listening to this for years. So yeah, kind of fun, really fun. And because I'm seeing both parts here, I was thinking like, yeah, I'll draw myself with like evil Ika. That would be so fucking funny. Actually, I think when this gets mixed, it will only be like one part each because I'm gonna do the duet with some of them. Yeah, it's gonna be Crimson Squid. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna be like duetting with like some of the others. So this will never be like just a full Ika thing. But I thought it'd be pretty funny if I drew it. Come now, it's over for me. It's send booking grab. It's almost there. That is like a third of the name. Come on. Yeah, okay. Funny. Okay, that's it. But you know, when I was recording this, there was one part I burst out laughing because I was just reminded of how we sang it at karaoke. I had to do 3 retakes because I couldn't stop laughing. Like wait, I'm tearing up. It's so funny. Oh, I got to the part. Which part? Wait, man, I closed the thing by accident. Let me open the lyrics again. So fucking funny. I was singing the part. The stained glass. Yeah. Wait. It was like Sutendo glass. I can't take it. It's so funny. Because like when I pressed recording, I was like Sutendo glass. Oh, it's so bad. Oh. Oh, it's so funny. Oh my god. Dress. Uh. ドレス膝で咲いて Dress膝で咲いて Oh man. Oh man. But yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be Ika versus Aki. So oh man, so funny. But yeah. I was I've been meaning to cover more old songs, and well, I guess honestly the topic has been brought up a lot of times. I think like we've always been like, oh yeah, we want to cover Sanjalon, you know. Oh my god, that's every time we go to the karaoke, they're like, where cover where, you know, we keep saying the same thing. So I was like, yeah, you know what, let me just get this out of the way. Definitely need to re-record some stuff because I think like the timing's off and like my intonation could be better at some parts. But you know, it's like art, right? Like I have to slowly treat these like one of my art pieces where it will never be perfect, and I need to just get it out, you know. I just don't want anyone to look at me with those eyes again, you know, like the one that my aunt gave me. Please, please, don't ever do that to me again. Don't ever tell me that, you know, it sounds off and then walk away. Okay, never do that. Never do that. You this is who you're hurting right now. All right. Can you tentacle hold my hand? Fucking said sketchy vibes. Same. I am so scared. Ooh. Let's all hold tentacles. You must use my most powerful weapon. You say you want me to kill myself? Real, actually, real. Yo, you want me to kill myself right now? Oh, I will. Hakon just. You want me to kill myself, Hakon? You want me to kill myself right now? Don't look at me like that. It's too late for this shit. Help out a bunch of like traumatized like sea children here. I always wonder if like musical training and like art training in other countries would be as like traumatic, because I believe it might be an Asian thing. I was not forged in the fires of hell prior to attending those classes. I think those classes were actually my fires of hell. Even when I was learning piano, I think it was so stressful. Jesus Christ. And what do I remember of piano now? Nothing. I can play like maybe like few wind, Hills of Radiant Wind from Nier, and maybe like 不能说的秘密 and that's it, you know. I still got left. That's so funny. Oh man. Believe no, look at the white people. No, real. Okay, Tappy comes first and I'll kill myself. Okay, Tappy cover first, then I'll kill myself. Which will come first? Tappy model first or Tappy cover first? Guys, made a bet. No, finish it! I'm begging, please! Please! Please, finish it, please! Oh, man. Wait. Tappy, finish, cover first, or model. Let's see. I'll start a 3-minute poll. Go. You're not voting? Damn. Why? Yeah, you can. You can spend a little bit. I'm gonna vote too. Damn, wait, 50-50? That's crazy. The hell? You want to hear my podcast singing so badly? Yeah, I mean, you guys have to hear mine, so in return, I think I should hear yours. Oh, the cover won. Run to boy or cover first. I feel like run cover first, personally. We can go for something simple, then you'll be cover first, you know? Go for something you already know. Like, like you already know. It's like a low-hanging fruit kind of thing. You just get the ball rolling. I think it'll be pretty easy, not gonna lie. Lower. Not tequila. Tequila doesn't count. Anyone can do tequila. Can you do Don Don Donkey? Actually, I don't even know the lyrics to Don Don Donkey. I just know Don 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 Donkey, and then that's it. Da, 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 da. I don't even know what it is. Oh, can you guys do like the Daiso one? Happy Price Paradise. Happy Price Paradise. Happy Price Paradise. Daiso. It that's all it is. Happy Price Paradise Daiso. I'm not even sure if that's like uploaded anywhere. Donkey is some kind of art. Can you guys learn the Cantonese version? Can you guys learn that one instead? I enjoyed that one a lot actually. Wow, look at him. Damn, Ginya, looking kind of fire. Yunanese. Don't you? I can't help you guys, I'm Hokkien, so oh. Wow, mà是為何講? Oh. Gong Simisai. We got a holy trifecta here. Except Cantonese. Can you cover the have you checked your butthole zone? What the fuck is that? Guys, what's the have I checked your butthole song? What does that mean? Red flags, guys. Maybe I should have listened to it on stream. Shit. Fuck. No. Okay. Oh my god, I really like how his expressions turned out. Wait, I hope Ginya likes it. I'm actually pretty bad at expressions, I'll be so real. Actually, all this time, I've not really like offered like character sheets. It's because I've been kind of scared. I'm not the best at it. Oh, it's safe for work? Okay. Still mad God didn't pick you to win the raffle. It's okay. I reached 3K again on my main, so I'll have another one when I have the time. It's so ass though. Like I went on a hiatus, right? And I was like at 3.2, I think. And then for some reason, like when I came back, it dropped all the way down to 2.9. I was like, what the fuck? So the perspective is going off. I need to stop editing it. Oh man. And then like after posting a little bit more, coming back again is like back to 3K. I was like, fuck. Oh, so much work. And recently it dropped back down from like 3. There's 3K and like 10 followers. It dropped back to like 3K and 5 followers. I was like, what the fuck? What did I do? I mean, normally I don't really look at like the macros of the following. It's just like and I don't think it's actually anyone unfollowing. I just think that it's like, you know, once you're just a little bit inactive, I feel like the algorithm or like Twitter itself would just be like, nah, you know what? Let's just stop and like, let's just stop giving you like a little hope, and let's take away some numbers, you know. Love you, Ika. I'm so sorry, but God giving me another chance, maybe. He shadow banned me. Maybe it was by chance. My chance question mark bracket question mark that I was meant to drop and then come back to do a proper giveaway. I'll be so real though, like I think when I hit 3K the last time, and like even for I have 2 accounts, right? Like originally, so I had my FF account and then I have my main. So before I created the Ika account, both of them, my FF account hit 3K first, which was pretty funny actually, and then it got really high, I think close to 4, and then because I just fell out of, I got really affected by the whole AI slop shit, so I didn't want to like post anymore. And then I think after that, it like both of them dropped below like 3K. But I think before that, I didn't even bother to hold like a giveaway or anything, because I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't need that attention. And I was like, shit. Now it's so wrong. I kind of do need it. I need to make sure people look at, like, you know, they discover my stuff. It's funny how well it actually works, because people are like, wait a minute, how come I've never seen your work before? I'm just like, yeah, because it's the fucking algorithm, god, you know. And I need to, like, you know, go to like this extent just to get eyes on it. At this point, it's just like, you know what, it's okay. Like, I'm really just battling against the algorithm. It's, oh man, it's so nasty. I'll complain for years, okay? For years. I have to do this for free just to get eyes on my work. Nasty, nasty. But it's okay. If it's for friends, if it's for ooms, you know what? Free stuff whenever, you know? I feel like it makes me happier to see it to go, like, going to someone that I know will appreciate it. So Ron Memora, you better win the next one. It really is very hard. Oh no, Ron Remora only. Okay, Ron Remora, you tell me what you want first. You just tell me what you want first. You know, winning is optional at this point. You just tell me what you want first. Maybe that will up your luck. Maybe I'll rig it. You know, you never know. Tell me what you want first. That'd be so funny. I'm going to gym right now. Guan Yin Ma. Oh, it's Guan Yin Ma. It's Guan Yin Ma. Hi, Des. Damn right, mountain and home, right, all night. You look at the clock direction, seize the moment. Once it rolled out all over. Don't see anything's brutal. Moment of truth, ain't no truth. And one I love, and it goes fast. Destruction. Ooh yeah. Ba-da da 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 da. Baby. Do 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 do. Wrong gym. Guan Yin Ma. It's an abbreviation for Guan Yin Ma. Da 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 da. On a 3 AM grind. Okay. I am Aki and Ika Sunderland. I'm gonna cheat a little bit by using like a 3D model to pose it. Let's see whether I have anything that's like a dance. Ball, no. Okay, let's go shopping on Clip Studio assets. Destruction. Ooh yeah. Da 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 da. Baby baby. Da 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 da. Ooh yeah. Da 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 da. Oh man, it's taking so long to load. Why is it so loading so long? Yeah. Da 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 da. Should I show you guys the screen? Give me a moment. Suddenly thinking about what I want got me crunching my brain. Oh my god, I forgot about free will. I mean, it could also be omakase, I guess, if you got it. Ooh yeah. me try to open a window so you can see what I'm shopping for. Window capture and Clip Studio. Why is it not showing anything? Wait. That's so weird. Okay, you guys probably can't see it then. Because it's capturing the correct window, but it's not showing anything that's on the window. Okay, you guys have to trust me that I'm shopping. I don't think that is not a dancing pose. Shit, it's 20 clippy. I'm totally not looking at something that's kind of suggestive and like kind of BL-ish. I can't fucking remember my Clip Studio password. Oh my god. No! Let me log in. Shit, wait. Come on. Ain't no way. Oh my fucking god, really? I'm logged in. Okay. They're dancing on each other's laps, if you know what I mean. Shit, I lost it. Wait. Wait, collection of injury poses? Oh my god, that's me. That's so funny. Couple pose. Let's see. Oh my god, Kabidon. Damn it, the moment I logged in, the BL pose disappeared. I'm so mad. Damn it! Oh, it was so close. It's taking a really long time to load, actually. I'm wondering why. Where's my search bar? What the fuck? They used to have a search bar. Where did it go? Oh, there we go. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go. Oh, ball dancing. Bum, ba, bum. Ooh, ballroom dancing poses. Cute. These are so useful, actually. Okay. I'm going to download. Here we go. Why are they so far apart? Shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Wait. Wait, is it because they're the same height? yeah. Oops. Should I just move the hand? Okay, okay. Hey, Clip Studio, wanna learners. Um, here's your reason to pick up the 3D model assets. I like that you can just kind of like click on the area and just like move it instead of needing to adjust by the joints. So it's very helpful. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me... Doesn't have to be accurate as long as it looks nice, I think. Wow. Okay, I quite like it. I quite like it. And we can change the direction of the lighting as well. Hold on, let me change the light source. Like maybe around... What is dramatic? And I can get rid of the shadows because it's kind of distracting. Okay. And let me just zoom in a little bit more. And I'm gonna make a copy. Oops. Duplicate layer. Okay. And then I'm gonna rasterize. I'm gonna hide one of them and rasterize the other one in case I want to come back to it. Yeah. Yeah, you can make custom body models too. I have actually modeled my FF14 character. Like I've tried to match the face and the body proportions. So sometimes when I'm really in a pinch and I can't get the proportions right, it helps a lot. But I feel like not all the time the models are good because, you know, they're gonna have a bit of jank. So I still try not to use it like 100%. Like I do it for like the general vibe. But I try not to use it like to a T. Because it's very obvious when you try to use the models to a T. It's like something's off. I have the app that kind of does this, but I spent like 3,000 years posing. Yep, the trap. Just the ears are so funny. I feel like I think last time when I was like using these models like very often, um I feel like a lot of the how it's bent and like the perspective and stuff often gets in the way of getting like the vibe that you want. It was quite difficult to use at first, but I think after I tried I went to buy like a course on Colosso. Not sponsored, by the way. I went to pick up Reno Tuna's course, and I think their foundational lessons was so fucking helpful. It's like, so I can use the models now just like to get the idea, like the rough placement, but generally I'm actually using like Reno Tuna's like method of constructing the anatomy around it. It doesn't really teach anatomy, but it teaches like perspective and like posing. It's really good. It's really good. I sat through like I think half of it. Haven't completed the rest, but trying to find some time to do it. But I think the foundational courses itself, the foundational classes in that one package itself was really good. Well, so caked up, damn. And unfortunately, I still use the T thingy that a lot of people have been saying. Just stop using it, but ah man, old habits die hard. But honestly, if you know how to use it, it's still pretty good. So I just know some people will be like, why are you still using it? Yeah, because it's not, it doesn't really help you gauge it very well. It's like very too traditional. But personally, I mean, it works for me, so. Oh, good night, Liora. I didn't know you're still here. Have good eat. Jesus Christ. I'm having in the background while I did some dailies. Ah, I see. Dante, what was that for? No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it. Welcome back. I think Dante and Des missed the raws for my recording earlier. Yeah, VOD gang for the rest of you guys. Wow, what's up? Oh my god. Hey, sewer critters are invading. Thank you for the raid, sewer plant. Hi. Sewer plant is such a funny name. Hi guys, my name is Ika. I'm a illustrator and I'm also working in game dev as a quest designer and level designer. And I talk a lot about games, art, and I play a lot of indie and random stuff. Welcome to the chat. What's up? What were you guys doing? Also, if you guys need to rest after a stream, please, 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 feel free to lurk, go off, do your thing. No worries about it. But thank you for coming in. It's a very chill night. It's actually 3:30 a.m. for me, so I might end soon, but at the moment I'm just doodling my own thing, just winding down. So everyone likes a little work stream. We're getting some art too. Oh, okay, art too. I mean, got the line art done. Yeah. Oh my god, backgrounds. Backgrounds are so hard. As a character illustrator, I'm just like, oh, backgrounds. But you're mourning, you mean? What do you mean? What am I mourning? My crash out? My life? Model and art caught my eyes. Such pretty stuff. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually surprised that people are still like complimenting this model because like it's I think 3 years old by now. It's 3-year-old art. It's quite old. I'm actually planning for like a version 2 soon. I've got a design down. And I'm quite excited actually. Maybe I can show it to you guys real quick. Just a little sneak peek before I like you know, I start to clean it up and put it online. I think it'd be pretty fun. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Give me a second. Let me just pop it open. Is this the one? Oh, there we go. Morning. Here we go. It's really small because it's at the top of my screen, but yeah. Yeah, look at it. I'm really excited. So the glasses has a little like surprise because well, as you guys should know that the ones that stayed for a while would know that I'm a big fan of Splatoon. So honestly, a lot of my design elements for the original look came from Splatoon, and I wanted to kind of move away from it because, you know, I just want to change things up a bit. It's not that I fell out of love with the game, but I just want to change things up a bit. So I got rid of like the little tentacle things, but I'm replacing it with like braids. And but the thing that I was thinking about was like, how can I still, you know, pay a little homage to the game? So I added the glasses, and the glasses has like a little like extra like lens on it. But the thing was that it's gonna look a little dumb, right? Like if I do this, like it's just gonna sit, and like the little lens is gonna be up there. So what I did was it's gonna rotate out. I'm gonna ask like a rigger to help me like rotate it outwards. So sit like little bubbles on the frame, and I think it's quite cute. I like it quite a lot. And I also have like a little mouth open. Yeah. That looks amazing. Thank you, Tio. Especially a puff of color for dark hair and clothing. Thank you. I love that too. Personally, I mean that's why you can see like the whole design. So I got a little chibi. I was just trying to get like a feel, like if I want to start drawing like different versions of like the new design, how can I minimize it? And if some things don't work too well when minimized, I can like edit it in like the full version. But I think so far I'm quite happy with how it's going. So there are multiple motifs that are going on. These are from antique jewelry that I actually own. I found them at like a thrift market, like a antique market. And I was thinking like I want to go with a little more like sea theme. So like I honestly hate barnacles, but I was thinking of giving some on the shoulders and stuff on the shoulder pad. And but instead of like the usual like a hole that they have, I'm gonna make it into like star shapes. I think that'll be pretty cute. So you can see like part of like the antique motifs are going on, and more little sea things. This is also very largely inspired by Portuguese Man of War. I'm not sure if you guys know what it looks like. Let me just pull it up. So the colors and stuff are referenced from Portuguese Man of War. I'm still a squid, but I do love the colors on that thing. Little weird guys. Let me copy and paste it here. So I don't know if you guys can see it. So like the little purple tip and like the bright blue colors, I freaking love them. I freaking love them. So, the man war. Run! I'm telling the Portuguese what you say. So yeah, I used like the color scheme from a Portuguese Man of War. So you can see like a little purple on like some parts here and there. And as for the highlights, I'm gonna use star sand. So these are naturally occurring sand on some beaches. I think they're kind of like dead sea creatures, but they just kind of appear like little stars when they wash up and dry up. So yeah, I was thinking like, okay, I can use some of that too. I'm gonna put it like on like this fishbone thingy that's gonna hang from the back. There's a little like a spine like thing here, and because I kind of don't want it to sit behind the design too much, I decided to like add a little bit of like pearls. I'm gonna like have it wrap around the leg in the same direction to give like a little bit of flow to the model. The sleeves too, like this part, the puff part, Portuguese Man of War reference. Yeah. The shoes are also inspired by these like tabi shoes that I saw recently. I really like them, but they're too expensive for me to own. I think they're like $300 to $400. It's so expensive, but I really like the look of it. So yeah, and also because I love swimming, so the base design I'm thinking of putting in a bit of a wetsuit type thing, and then have a little tie on top. And like yeah, I think that's majority of like the idea that I have. Also this time long hair. I'm not sure if you can see it. He's gonna have a hime cut, a 2-layer hime cut, and like long hair. Estuary, the lover of side holes. Tapi is also gonna have side holes, huh? Also, over here in the reference window is actually my other VTuber models. I'm a VTuber mama. So this is done for Ginya, and I'm trying to make sure that the level of detail is ever evolving. So I'm trying to one up him this time. Okay, don't tell him that. Ginya, if you hear me, you don't hear me. I'm trying to one up him. We'll see how about that. If I have to cut all the layers and dye, maybe I'll cut down some layers. But yeah, I'm very excited. I just love how the colors came out. I'm like, yes, yes, finally, finally. There was several versions. This is like the fourth version, I think. Originally I wanted to go for a simpler look because I was thinking a lot about lore, and I was like, yeah, he's just gonna be on the top of a mountain. He's gonna be like selling like shit at like a convenience store. That's my backdrop right now, but I was thinking like, you know, that can always be like a simplified. I can ask for toggles and stuff, and I can just put like something else on top of it. You open it. Originally, I was going for this. This is a little more simple. Cutting 5,000 shell angles, like shit, it would be so good. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Originally, I wanted to go for something like this. It was a lot of the palette is slightly different, I think. But yeah, I wanted something more form-fitting. I wanted to move away from like this thing, like the belts and like the stuff, because Genya has it now, and I don't want to repeat it. Like I'm trying to not repeat too many motifs and like ideas, because you know that's just, people are gonna know me as like the side cut plus like OB kind of like VTuber designer, and I don't want to be that. Like the Explorer field is a lot. Yeah, it's like not too sci-fi, not too, it's like it's not too Arknights, you get what I mean, and it's also not too like fantasy. Also, there's a little like emblem thingy here. Not sure you can see it. It's also like a bit of a Splatoon reference. It's like how some of the eggs look like, or like the Octoling stuff they look like. So yeah, I still have some motifs from it, but I think I like the subtlety a lot more. And my tastes have changed over the years. I am intending to use more patterns, so I do want to have like this, like a bit of like a torn pants, but on like the inner side there's like a teal cloth that's coming out. I'll have like a striped what do I even call this? Something like a boot cover, but it's not a boot cover. It's like a leg warmer, maybe. Yeah, and more patterns on the pants, on the top, on the tie, and everything. If I start to paint it and I think that it looks a bit too busy, then I'll probably omit some of them. But I want to make sure that, you know, even the top has like some texture to it, like a bit of like a nylon, like a sheen to it. Yeah, I'll make it more believable. Okay, his little seaside shack. Yeah, he's ready to just go into the sea and feast. Boy and his greed. But yeah, I'm so happy. I saw a bunch of these like little like doodles like on Pinterest, and I thought that like, I'm wondering if I can use that as like a design motif kind of thing. So I sent it to Genya, asked him what he thought about it, and he's just like, yeah, actually he can pick out quite a number of like design stuff that he can add to my overlays. In general, this is more of like a concept, and I'm trying to see how well it can be developed into like a visual thing, and how cohesive it can look overall, because I mean at the end of the day it has to work with the screen, so no matter how fun I want it to be. So yeah, design, yay! Design is like such a fun puzzle. I love it. I've been hesitating to post it on Twitter because I'm so scared that someone would just take my idea, and if I delay any longer, like someone would like come up with a model with like similar motifs before me, and I'll be like, no, my baby, you know, very very irrational fear, but it's a fear nonetheless. So I'm gonna take my time with it. I will not post it up yet. it's technically on in my Instagram channel, on my art account, but that doesn't gain traction, so it's fine. It's such a problem for me right now because I'm just like, I want to post things because I need to be more consistent in posting so that, you know, the algorithm will be agreeable. But then I don't really want to post it either because it's not the time for it, you know. Ah, with commissions it's like the same thing because a lot of it I can't really post the final one until like the cover or like whatever the people are using it for is out, and that takes a while. So like crop teeny section. So far I posted like half the face. So context of what I'm drawing is that I did a recording of a cover of Sandrillan. So and I did both parts, so both Miku and Kaito parts. So I was like, ultimately I would not have that mixed because I recorded both parts because they're going to be used in duets with other people. So but because now I have it together, I was thinking like, yeah, that would be pretty funny if I just like draw myself dancing with myself. So it'll be V1 me versus dancing versus actually no, it'll be Ika and evil Ika. So it's like Aki. It's gonna be a red version of me. Just post a chibi version? Maybe. I should clean that up then. But really, like when you work on so many commissions and they're like stacked up against one another, it's like I'm working on a backlog, you know, like they won't come out for a while, and it just sucks. It's good because I'm earning money, but it sucks for like to the algorithm. I can't. You can't win, man. Can't win. Maybe I should DM them on Instagram, ask them how they're doing, tell them they got fan art. Wait, what are you referring to? Oh, Crimson Squid. Okay, so Crimson Squid lore, for those who do not know. Some weirdo made a throwaway account named what, Ikaka Crimson Squid or something like that, and then messaged Tapi on Tapi's IRL account and said that like I've been shit talking Tapi, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because I literally hang out with this girl every day, like almost every day. And like I talk to this girl every day, and like, you know, people around me know that I don't shit talk. I probably used to when I was like younger, but like, you know, if you know me now, if you have met me within like the past like 5 years, you probably will not think that that's a characteristic of mine. Yeah, they made like 2 accounts, yeah. And then try it, and they were so creative with it. They like Ikaka Crimson Squid. I'm just like, wow, red version of me, evil Ika. That's crazy. You know, whoever thought about that, you know, kudos to you. Truly, truly, it was so funny. So Tapi immediately showed it to me, and I was like, huh, okay. And I think after that, they just messaged, and that was it. You know, no reply, no nothing. And I was like, okay, you know what? Case closed. I don't know why, dude. Like, I don't go after people. Also, shit talking is like such a waste of time, bro. Come on. I have a life. If anything, if I ever want to say anything about anyone, it's normally constructive. It's like, I know that they're a person that they are like this, and this may be a problem that I have with them, but you know, I would either one thing I will always say I will go and talk to them, or I'll be like, it's not really important. It's okay. They don't need to hear it from me, you know, because sometimes it may just not be any of my business. So like, I can have gripes with people, and I'm allowed to talk about it. But you know, it's like, it's never for like a stupid reason. Like, I don't go around calling people like I won't go and be like, oh, this person is stupid, and then not elaborate, you know. uh it's always for a reason. It's always for a reason. Oh yeah, and the only person they followed was Tapi and Jamus Lim. Jamus Lim is a famous like politician. He's an opposition politician in Singapore. One of the most successful ones, I think. So most likely they are local to Singapore, where we are from, and they got beef with me that I don't know about. Come on, man, just talk to me. God damn it. But yeah, it's been a while since I heard about them, and we've been making a lot of jokes about it. I don't know, maybe I'll pull out like Crimson Squid again during Halloween. How about that? What do you guys think? Halloween's coming. I can morph into evil Ika. You guys gotta give me like tea, okay? Like, I need tea to talk shit about people. I need to live up to it. Dude, it's so hard for me to say shit, you know? It's like, it's actually so hard. Like, you really need to give me a good reason, you know? Do me absolutely dirty. Aki VTuber news channel, real Halloween scare. I'm serving you real news right now from the ass story, the ass story. You don't like. Also, I was thinking, we should have a repo stream on Halloween because they are updating it with the new mobs and everything. So we need to go in blind. Okay, we need to go in blind. Um, and I'm hoping that I can find some time to plan a little like a Halloween event for all of us in Minecraft as well. Let's see, let's see. Um, yeah, Repo. I miss the game so much. Actually, itching to go back, but yeah, alas, alas. I'm down for Repo any day. It's just, yeah. Pumpkin on Head PvP competition. Oh my god. It would be really funny if I find like a very mild horror mod and I put it in Minecraft without anyone knowing. Will instantly explode the Mariaki. Yeah. Oh man. I was thinking if we want to start a new world on Minecraft, I was thinking we should go for like a older version that has more mods. So like this time we can start with some mods in. I'm not sure how well received this would be. I think it could potentially be kind of fun. RP server? Yeah, maybe. I was thinking like we could have some magic mods or even the industrialization one if anyone wants to. I don't know, we can dabble into some stuff. Because if we keep updating to the latest ones, the caveat is that we have to wait for the mods to update. And a lot of them actually don't have it. And I was thinking of like if there's a way I can move away from Forge. I'm looking into it. I've been doing some research. Most popular mod packs almost get instantly updated, no versions, no? I actually don't know. Depends on what mod packs, but like, I'm not really sure what's the more popular ones, I'll be real. I haven't dabbled into like the public servers in a while. Because most of the time when I try to include some into Forge, like a lot of them are just incompatible. So I just assume that like, yeah. And it's not like I'm getting it like upon release, like the new Minecraft versions. I'm like waiting like maybe a couple months already, and I realized that most mod packs are still not available. But maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm not sure. I put the knife on the thigh. I'm gonna add a little veil to it. Ooh, I'm kind of liking it. Like the reason why I want to like give myself like a design with a long hair is because I really like lapis lazuli from Hoseki no Kuni. I nearly said Honkai Star Rail. What the fuck? So actually let me play with that before I forget. Most popular mod packs. Oh, sorry. I thought there was like an update to the chat. Since I read it. Lapis, my intelligent, beautiful wife. Real. Iconic for as long as she lasted. She was so short. Fuck. Ah. Uh. Let me change the canvas size. Try to make like a clock on top. I'm not sure you guys can see it. It's very light. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try to like block this out and see how it looks like. Hi, thanks for the hydrate. Oh my god, I'm using my cannonball of a bottle. It's very cold. I miss the skin. No. Okay, opens wallet. Spread this out to opens wallet. Anything for logos Arknights. Anything for logos Arknights. Oh. Also, recently I got a copy of Persona 5 Royale, and I've not played that version, and I'm not sure when I'll play it, but eventually, probably. I do want to know what happens to the other characters and like the way they expand on it, because I only played the original Persona 5, and I know like it was like kind of half-assed. Fuck you, Atlas, but. And I also got a copy of Assassin's Creed 3. A free copy from my colleague because he's like getting rid of his old PS3 games. and I have I'm just hoping that my PS3 still works. I'm pretty sure it does. But if we ever come to that, yeah, some PS3 games, I do want to get back into Metal Gear Rising. I want to play through it again. Can't believe they released Royal and now gotta play. Right? Fuck them. Like, why do they keep doing this? Piece of shit. It's so mad. I'm so mad. Wasted so many hours of my life. Work VPN disconnected. If they make Metaphor relapse or something, I'll kill myself on Endless Doorstep. Don't play me. Seriously, seriously, same. I am here. I'm just like, y'all better not. Y'all better fucking not. But it's really such a good game. Like, what would they do to do it? Hey, do you guys like see like any gaps in the game where they may like do that? Because like I haven't finished my run, so I'm like worried, you know. If there's like no gaps, then you know what, whatever. Yeah, if it did feel complete, then you know what? You know what? It's okay. Less of a worry. Less of a worry. Also, one of these days I should catch when all of you are free, and then I can do the Clip Studio Paint Crash Course stream. Please remind me. Please remind me. Let me know when you guys are free. I think Ginya is no longer here, so I probably need to tell him. Maybe the Re and Re Fantasia will stop them from releasing. I fucking hope! Persona 3 load. Wait, that sounds fucking wrong. Wait, let's not go there. They gotta start releasing their loads, bruh. Why am I working so hard for this? This is meant to be a joke. Wait. Hmm. You can see how much I'm trying to avoid pink. I'm really just avoiding pink. I really don't want to touch pink. But I feel like in this case it might work out. Shit. Yeah, pink ban on myself. No pinks. Okay, let's see what the gradient map would tell me. What direction I should go in. See, just any random gradient map first. And let me just chuck this into the same folder. I can clip it. Okay, whatever you're seeing on my screen is slightly tinted with like a orange because I wanted it to fit on the screen. I'm going through a bunch of different gradient maps at the moment. See what looks good. What gives me the drama. I think after this I'm probably done for the night. Just want to see how far I can go. Tone curve it. Let's see. Then we overlay. Ooh. What am I doing? Damn. Oh wait, that was pretty. What if I spotlight it downwards? Let's give it cooler light. Glow? Ooh. Add glow. Hmm. Thank you. Thank you, Dante. Whoa. I'm just adding a bunch of like layer effects to see like what direction I want to take this in. Trust me, I'll end stream soon. Trust me, trust me. Yeah. Oof, my eyes. Oh! Yeah, this is what I needed. Let him cook. Flashbang. What do you mean good thing Des isn't here? Too many flashbacks. Oh. All right. We're saving him. It's for the better. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Yippee. Hi? Yeah, what?
Are you okay to make that
Hold on, hold on. Ika Mama is awake. Okay, let's see. I said I'm done, but like, okay, wait, hold on. For the vibes, for the vibes, for the vibes. Add glow, filter, blur, motion blur, strength. And then Gaussian blur. Okay, yeah, this may or may not ever see the light of day. Yeah, I'll just post it somewhere, maybe in Discord, and we'll remember it from there. Maybe it serve as a reminder that I should work on this when I have the free time. Actually, one more gradient map. Let's see. Because I want a glow to have a little bit of a gradient. Get what I mean? Get what I mean? Sorry guys, I've lied to you countless times. Bro just got us all excited just to throw away. What the fuck? What? What do you mean? SS and post on Twitter? Oh. Wait, you're right, actually. What am I? Ah. I need to get out of this, like, non-posting mindset. Ah. Okay. Alright. You guys got me. I'll post it. Let's do like a 50%. That's thinking more posting. The little whips. Okay. Alright. Let me post it right now. So I'm being held accountable. Mao. Okay, here, you guys. You guys can have it. First of all, who gets the first like? Then, Dante, you got beat by Tapi by like 1 second. You got beat by Tapi by 1 second. Amen. Yeah, I forgot to show. Look at my references. Yippee! I love the references. Okay. Alright, I'm getting off. I'm always put for Ikai. Yeah. I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed to have you guys behind me. On my backs? Wait. Behind my back? Yeah. Wait. Don't quote me on that. Alright, good night, guys. I'll see you another time. Shut up. No, I didn't say that. Alright, good night. Goodbye. Bye. Ah.